Yeah, welcome. Oh no, I started a stream and I still have one breakfast bite. The last one, I promise. Okay. Let me resize this window. Oh no, I minimized OBS. Oh. There we are. Minimize OBS again. Yeah. Okay, let's start. I'm also in contact with the, victim. Hey, Omnic. Okay, guys, this is going to be a very long haul, no doubt about it, so don't feel in a hurry. But I'll show you what I have right now. This is the decryptor. We already got one, and then I converted it to Linux because, well, it was Windows stuff. And it works. That is, it completely reproduces what the, how shall I call the victim? Let's call him John, or if you hear this, then tell me your name. I don't want to call you victim all the time. So this was the same what he had on Windows already. I'll show you how. Let's say we have copy this file. That one wasn't working. I think this one worked, right? So we have this file, and the size of the file is okay. Mitch, do I pronounce that correctly? Is Mitch the right thing? I'm not English, so I wouldn't know. I'll call you Mitch until you say that it's not pronounced correctly. Okay, so here we have the attacker used it's their own extension. Nobody knows what afire means, but that's what I use. And this is an example that was sent to me by Mitch. And if we try to decrypt it, also he did send me a few MD5 values. So this is what I have. It's highlighted. I already have it here highlighted. So if we open the file with the MD5, where's that? Here. Oh, that one failed. Sorry, that one failed. So we can look at this one and then see why it fails. But I want to show you one that succeeds. So let's use this one instead for now. So then I do copy that file to here. And then we can run decrypt on that file. Get the absolute minimum debug output from it. And now we have a file called, well, just renamed the file and then decrypted it. And then we can do MD5 sum on the original. It was renamed, so this doesn't work anymore. On this one, and MD5 sum on the decrypted file. You see it changed. Let you just highlight this one, the decrypted file now. And then we do bloop, and yep, so it got decrypted correctly. At least Mitch told me that he produced these files also by decrypting them. So what actually is going on here, I mean, I'm very precise, so I have to say that. He had this file, the encrypted file, run the decryption algorithm on it, and then got a file that has a different MD5. And then just assumes that that is the correct file, because the MD5 changed. So the only thing I know now is that I reproduced what he did. If the file is correct, well, I guess I can look at it. Is that okay, Mitch? Can I look at this file, go filter.png? Yeah, we can look at that. Okay, now that looks okay, right? I mean, if anything is wrong here, it's not garbled up clearly. And so it seems very likely that this is correct. And I have to say that, yeah, it's just correct. Looks very, very correct. And the other three files that I can decrypt also look. I did a file on that one. Maybe that's still possible. Yeah, so that's really the GIF image. Though that one works. This one is decrypted correctly, I think. MS Windows shortcut. So at least it starts with the correct magic, I think. Yeah, looks like Word. It works. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I probably won't show that one, but well, yeah, bytes, hexadecimal bytes might go over my screen at some point. So as long as it doesn't spell out your name and address, I guess that's okay. If that is the case, then yeah, well, I really have to take care not to show anything, I guess, for that file. Find where that one is. Name diarrhea or something. Yeah, okay, that one. So I won't open this file live. This is the only file I have at the moment that he provided me a actual original. So this one fails to decrypt, but we do have the original. I think that might be important to, let's say, if I compile the encryptor and I encrypt this file and we get the exact same as that, then I know that I have reproduced the encryption. Now let's do step one, I guess. The one that fails, that's one that fails. I just copied that, so I'm gonna do it again just in case. Well, that's ridiculous, but I want it to be recent in my history. So we have that copy, and the MD5 sum of that file is this, and that is the same as I'm being very redundant here because I don't want to make any stupid mistakes. Yeah, that's the same as he had. So far so good. And then I decrypt with the run the decryption on it. That renames it. So now we have that one, and the MD5 sum did not change. It's still the same. And yeah, this file now gone because it was renamed. That's kind of annoying. I have to copy it every time again. Right. Now let's run it in the debugger. Delete. Oops. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Okay. It's pure my memory again, as usual. No. What the hell? Oh, I'm seeing. Hello. Decrypt goes here. Break main, run. Next. Print file name. I'm going to do that one. Step. New file name, erase a file, rename. Now it is renamed. Well, let's make a new tab. Don't you like to keep a tab on what is going on? Let's get a new tab. YouTube. Okay. Now it's, oh. Yeah, it was renamed. So of course MD5 sum is still what we had. The 3B50 something. Yeah. And now apparently nothing happens after this. So I expect it to just abort decryption. Yeah, but even it starts with decrypting, it's very unlikely it doesn't change anything. So next, this opens the file. We just renamed it, now it opens it again. And of course that succeeds. So it prints open successfully. We do not have more debug output. It is open, obviously. This creates a header vector, I think. You get the file size. Well, that can't go wrong. Yeah, I saw that before. That's that size in bytes. And then it says if the file size is larger than the meta header, whatever now it is. I don't even know how big this is, but it's definitely larger. So we go to 183. And then we make a buffer as big as const block plus, whatever that is. And then we calculate an offset. Yeah, so we do file size minus the file meta. because the file meta is at the end. I think it's pretty interesting actually to have already a look at, whoops. This is a bit not handy, is it? That I don't have, I cannot jump around in the source code yet. So I'm sorry, but it's going to be boring now for 10 minutes because I want to make that working. I think I just want to be able to search for all the names, and I'm pretty sure the only names we have is .cpp and .h, which is all of these. I'm just going to add it here, I think. And .source alias s is that. Double quotes, I guess. I should probably make an base or something, base dir. And then here I search in base dir. That's what I just did, right? And the base dir is this. I think I can do, probably not. Environment changed, so now S is that. I'm going to steal some stuff from my other projects. Which make. I'll just copy this. Let's see, I don't need that. Ah, that's nonsense. I made a make file. So let's copy this. We don't need gentext, right? No, I just need this. So users.ttext. Alt top. Still debugging that vi make file. I made a make file to compile everything. So here we can add a C tags. And then we do that. GD, well, I just compile in the source directory, so this would be like that. This should work, right? C tags, yes, command not found. Why does it not find it? Try me one more time. Oh, I'm not getting that. Probably because we're inside a makefile here instead of a bash function like the other one. Or maybe I should add the shell. Just gonna do S here. sources. Okay. Now you gotta be kidding me. Oh, it still doesn't work. Okay, I'll just repeat find then. Damn it. Oh, that's a bit too escaped for my taste. Does that work? Probably. I think base there maybe might be exported before this will work. So let's try that. Oh, it's already exported. As there. Special treatment for and then out of nowhere it suddenly works. Why? I have a text now, which VI. Yeah, okay, so here, which VI. Also, what? Impossible. What are you using here? Stumped. Why is that not set in graphics? Anyway, I need this as well, clearly, in here. Okay, so VI starts Vim and set text to the same directory that we run that thing in, which is, I don't know, based here. Hopefully. Maybe not. Yeah, sorry, but I want to have this one as well. Rich grep sources. I'm just going to need to copy that. Just fix my environment a little bit. This one uses S, so, but that should work, right? Here. Pretty sure, except now repo base must be set as well. Oh well, just use repo base, not a repository, but no, I have to change my makefile again. Let's not do that. Repo base is in this case just based here. My dear, I want this one as well. Oop. Is it not boring? I think it's pretty boring. Base dear. Resource. Okay, so what I wanted to do was that, right? No. Oh yeah, I want to know what the size of that thing is. So grab sources, that, yeah, that works. So we have here the struct, and that doesn't look like it worked. I mean, the C tags didn't work. Set tags. Tags is set to this. Maybe it doesn't know the tilde or. That one worked, so it did read the text file. Oh yeah, I'm confused by the fact that it doesn't highlight it, but that's because I didn't run the gen tags. So yeah, you can jump to it. Maybe I should run gen tags then, because why not? It's always nice that stuff that you can jump to is highlighted, right? So here we have which was it? Make. I'm running gen tags on the text file, and then we do something, and then we write that to this file. Something is a bit big here, but well, let's add that as well. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Make file. G tags or run gen tags. Grab, so this is filtering out stuff. Oh my god, it's just one big long line, which ends at one further, delete F. Let's not grab anything. And then this must again be paste there, tags, sort, and then we append it to text.vim in wherever. Now I'm starting to doubt that it works, but okay. No, it didn't work. Okay, I've got it. What we're looking at is the size of this thing. That is 32 bytes, and then DO is 2 bytes, and the longs are 64 bits, so that's 8 bytes. So the total size is 32, 64 plus 2. 66 bytes, is that correct? You think we can print using GDB? That's not what I wanted. I doubt you can do this. And it is 72. What? Why is it 72? Definitely 32. Oh, what is it? This must be no. Well, this must be aligned to 8 bytes. What makes this one also 8 bytes virtually with the padding. That's already divisible by 8. So then I get, this is 4 times 8, right? So I get 4 plus 5 is 9 times 8. That's 72. Oh. So we're just missing the padding there. Good. Then we can look at that. Because we just opened the file this file. Xdump. Whoop. To the last. What? No, it was already cut off. Sorry. Let me do copy again. Where the hell is my copy? Not here. Probably the other directory. So I'm doing this again, but now I'm only interested in the last, I don't know, 8. Let me do the same thing for the .a file. That is the same. It was renamed, but it wasn't cut off yet. Yes, of course, it was not cut off. That's weird in itself, actually. Well, this is so wrong, because let's look at one of the, let's say this one we can decode, right? So if I copy the A file one, that one, and we look at the hex dump of that one, at the end, choose 10. And you see at the end, yep, which was an attempt of this idiot to be pay, but he didn't look at it in the you have to read it in reverse. Pay up, you're a sucker. So yeah, if the file does not end in this code, it's not going to decrypt it. Ever. Which in my eyes means that the encryption went wrong, because the whole header seems to be missing, the header at the end. How did that happen? Yeah, so that's the point where we look at the one that is failing, I guess. That was here. So that one. Others do not have yep, but it always checks that. Ask me, it always checks that. I'll look at the code in a second. Let me try this one. This one fails as well, and predict that it does not end. It does end on yep. Okay, this is not an IP address that is sensitive because it's LAN. This is not a password, right? Yeah, that's what you get. But anyway, this one does end on yep. And if I look at the end of this one, make it a little bit shorter. See, it's cut off. So the end of the file is here, and all of that is what is cut off. So this should be 72 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4 times 16. 64 minus 2, 62 plus 10 is 72. That's correct. Yeah, well. Oh, well, that was my question. This is not helping then. Yesterday I asked you to provide me a file that you could not decrypt, but still have the original somehow. For example, a file that is just well known, that you can find everywhere. You have like a certain version of something, something you can download, something you downloaded, so you can reinstall it. Same version, same download point, you know, this must be possible to get some file that you lost by just downloading it again. No, this is not useful. If you can decrypt, it's not useful. I really need one that you cannot decrypt, and then, if possible, still have the original. That's, I think, could be pretty important. Okay. So yeah, if this one, if we can decrypt this one, then yeah, of course it does have this 72 byte. What's the opposite of header? Tail. It seems to me that it is not working because the tail is missing. Now what it's going to do here is just cut off the tail. Yep, so we said file offset is the size of the file minus 72 bytes. That's the tail that should have been appended to the end of the file. And now we seek to there. Nobody knows why we seek to there. Oh wait, we seek to there in order to read it. So we do next. And now we have here the metadata. Oh. I don't know. I won't say out loud that I recognize this. I won't. I'm not saying that. Find dot type f execute grab minus an. Shit. Oh well. We have something else here. Where's my entry? Oh. No, unfortunately. No, that looks like ASCII as well, by the way. Totally ASCII. I want to translate this. Where is my debugger? Print character 64. That's a space. 67. 6E. 75. 6F. 6H. 6-3 and 6B. 6F. Yeah, did that one. Oh, Babook. Maybe some different language. No, it's not Babook. Look. Space. Oops. No, space. Again, a space. $21. What's that? Oh, an exclamation mark. Another exclamation mark. Da da da. And then 6, 7, 6F again. 6-4. Again a space. 7-4 6F. 2. Gold. I think I did it right. So DGNUO. DGNUO. HCKOOL. H, what was it? HCKOOL. GNOHE. GNOHE. Okay, space. GOD. 2. So I would say that this is like maybe, but like a god. Look. Shoo. Oh. It's unfortunately not really guessable what I mean. Now this, on the other hand, C4. I don't know, it looks pretty random to me, all of this. That's not really ASCII, is it? No, definitely not. It's even larger than 128 here. This one too. No. Okay, so what I was saying is that so the size is 33 something, so 72. Yeah, that's the amount that we just read. And now here are the boards, because we don't have pay here. In the end. So the reason it does not decrypt is because it does not end on the header. Expected header. If the header is missing, then you have a huge problem. Okay, good. You know what I expect is that if they used a different header at the end, that it also would be ASCII. And what I see here at the end is just not ASCII. And therefore I think the header is actually missing. Well, but that would assume that everything is okay except the header is missing, which is kind of scary to assume. Because of course it's almost impossible to decrypt something without knowing the key and stuff. At the very least, you must be able to reproduce the encryption then. Let's say I compile the encryptor. And I encrypt the file, the original file that you give me, and we get the exact same as the exact same as your encrypted file, minus the header, or plus the header in that case. Then we can conclude that only the header is missing. Or it's processing stuff in blocks. Maybe we'd put the header somewhere in the middle. Let's look for that. I need a file that doesn't work. Was that this one? bloody hexstump. The disadvantage of using two different tops. Well, unfortunately, there's nothing that even looks like that header in the middle. Let's see if I see something else. It looks like ASCII. Okay, tell me again, how did you get those changes to the decryptor? Where did you get those from? It's still not very clear. Well, the changes between the GitHub you paid. So you paid them to get the decryptor. There goes my YouTube title. I didn't know it. So, oh my God, yeah. Well, that's good to know. Never pay them, because you don't even get something that decrypts too fast. So you did not pay them, and they gave you the decryptor anyway? You caught them. So they were caught, and then you got a decryptor. Well, okay, I get it. But I didn't comply because what you got didn't work. Well, maybe it does work, but the encryption went wrong. Strange. I mean, I would rather have seen them put in jail than just give you the decryptor and then go free to, you know, harass other people. Okay. Yeah, well, there's scrupulous people, you know, there's no honor in this at all. So good that you did it. Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I understand. Okay. Did they send you the did they send you the source code for their encrypt as well? Because I already know the answer to that. Didn't. I think. No. Okay, so well, the diff that I was talking about is this one. If you don't have the original encryptor, then we'll have to attempt that, I suppose. So this is of course important, and this says clearly curve pattern. The rest is zeros, so I guess the whole block of 32 bytes is the curve pattern. How much bits is that? $256 bits. Pretty much. Yeah, it's reasonably strong encryption, I'm afraid, right? For elliptic curves. But there's only one curve, right? And they gave you the curve, basically, and there's only one curve. So I guess that indeed all your files are encrypted with the same curve. So then you would say we don't really need the header. So this checks if the metadata header is there and uncorrupted. That's why it stops, because it's not there. And this just checks the file extension. So more or less they didn't change anything except the curve. There was only one curve, so yeah. The question, yeah, and then the blacklist here. But the question is that why the hell is the file, well, at the very least truncated? So we have to look at the encryptor now, I'm afraid. The code of the encryptor to understand why the header is missing, or how that could happen. Anyway, so can you still do this thing? Find an original file somehow, so that, like a re-download or something. They encrypted every file or not? Basically every file, right? Or a lot of files anyway. Maybe the blacklist is also to prevent encrypting a lot of stuff that you have the original of anyway. But anything that you downloaded that is not in the blacklist should work. We already have one. Okay, then I'm going to concentrate on compiling the encryptor. It's going to be a major pain because it's again Windows stuff, of course. Yesterday took me several hours to convert it to the Linux. I'm not looking forward to do that for the encrypt as well. So this is the Git repository. What the hell does VMware stuff? No, this is the most unlikely thing. Well, this is Linux, or well, not Linux, but Unix stuff. All my work for nothing. Wait a minute. I already have the decryptor for Windows. Give me that file. Okay, can someone explain to me why this is not checking those flags? Oh, okay. But do I not already have that? I checked out the whole Babu ransomware source code GitHub. So I have that one as well. It's just a link to a directory of it. To the same GitHub. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe they use this. This is reading just 32 bytes at the end of the file, and that's the key. That would be ridiculous. It is store. Don't tell me they store the decryption key in the file itself. What? Oh, thanks. Are these sensitive files? Are those sensitive files? Okay. Calculator. You cannot decrypt this, right? 856 136 minus 856 064 is 72. Yay, we have a header. We do have a header. And you cannot decrypt this one. I'm so not convinced. Yeah, I can't calculate it. I just don't know from my head. 72 divided by 16. Oh, that is good. That is good. It does not end on fab. As I mean, it had to happen Monday. Yeah, but also not what we saw before. I don't think so. I don't think so. Nope, different shit. How certain are you that the... yeah, it's probably very certain. Well, no, it won't decrypt with your decryptor, because your decryptor demands that it ends on pay code. And there is no such thing here at the end. But there are 72 more bytes. So that's a positive thing. Might be... is it really not possible that I just lied to you? They give you a decryptor that's only working half? Because I can hardly imagine that this file is truncated. This file, I mean, okay, but let me ask again. So how certain are you that this is indeed the original of that encrypted file? The best thing would, of course, be that you do have a backup. Unlikely. What is unlikely? Okay, that's very likely. Yeah, well then on top of that, that the size is exactly 72 bytes more. Makes it basically 100%, I think. I see. You had it on the same... Okay, so we have a header of 72 bytes, but it's 100% not decryptable with the source code that they give you. They gave you the wrong source code. Because if this is 100% sure, then since this is 72 bytes larger, this is the encrypted file that belongs to it. It's 72 bytes larger. That is the header. That header looks like this. And it does not end on the magic values that the decryptor demands that it ends on. So the decryptor definitely does not belong to this file. So they must be extremely incompetent. I mean, it's like they just started with you and they never attacked anyone before. And at least nobody ever paid them before. And they never tested it. I mean, I have no idea how it would be possible, except when they lie about giving the right code. But, and then there is this thing that in the ESXi, I'm seeing something that is doing something completely different. Completely different decryptor. This one is not testing. See if I understand this. So this is like if the file exists and the size is larger than 32. Open what? Yeah, okay, from the fstat. Open it, seek to the end minus 32 bytes and read it. So it's reading the key. The fuck? Well, it's reading a 32 byte key from the end of the file. And then use that to decrypt. It's a public key. Okay. Wait. It is a public key at the end, which is decrypted with a private key. That gives the secret. Then the secret is hashed using SAH256. And then they use that to initialize something. Then the file, the last 32 bytes are removed from that file. Okay, so this is not what they used, because this is really 32 bytes. And we have 72 more bytes. So I don't think this is the method they used. And then they read this file and decrypt it using the SOCI manuk, which was initialized here. But yeah, then the file would have been 32 bytes larger. Yeah, just wanted to. It's decryptor, encryptor, okay. It's written in Go. Oh, I can't read that. Oh, maybe I can read it. Well, my guess is there's 38 bytes, which is also not 72. No, that is also not it. Okay, well, now we'll have to do the use the Windows one, I guess, which makes most sense. But then I have to do horrible translations again. What's in test anyway? Any idea what's in test? Crypto reference. Get entropy. I don't know what that is. Seems very unrelated, actually. Okay, I'll look at the... Nope. So this is the encryptor. That has a lot of files in common with the other one. Let's see if we can find a diff here. So we do find decryptor name star.h, and we do find encryptor. And now we do a diff between everything that is the same. No difference there. No, none of these are probably different. Might as well diff the whole stream at once, I guess. Oh, it's just a small lowercase r. No difference. ECC, probably also no difference. Nope. And hash, of course, no difference. Talking about code duplication. And then we have memory. Memory.h. Memory.h. This moved here, but no difference really. And Q. There's a difference. But I'm not using the Q, so who cares? What else do we have here? Ars. Just ars. I'm also not using ars, by the way, but well, no difference. Good, so these were all the same, and then stuff, I don't need those. Debug entry, memory was the same, Q I don't use. So we're talking about entry and debug at most. And another and an entry. So correct. Not sure if I use args. I don't think I use args. No. Nah. Stupid argument. Command file argument. Is it? Yeah, command line argument to read the stuff. I'm going to copy this as well to my own directory. I don't want to make changes in the Git yet. I call it decrypt color. So we have now public color. No. Make there. And then we have ls. Those. Public. Copy. Yeah. Maybe we need this one. And we need the debug one. And we need entry, which is big, unfortunately. And I don't need the rest because it was the same, right? Or I don't use it. Yep. To ln minus s. I always forget. You get the thing that you copy first or the thing that the original first. Why? I don't know. Bar. Oh, okay. Bar. Decoration is at the end. The new one. ln minus s. Sorry, I have to go into here. That seems easier. No. I think I'm using hash, not even sure. Right, let's just have a look at the make file. Yeah, using hash, ECC and eStream. I don't think I'm using args. See, there's no args. Actually, I'm only using memory, and then there's not even a reason to use memory, but well, using entry and memory. That's it. memory thus. Not using Q. Not using args. Copy. Make file. That looks empty. I thought I just copied all kinds of stuff. Oh, I copied it to the wrong file. Move all these things to here. What? Oh, idiot. What the hell is produce? Yeah. Okay. No. Debug report. Is that actually being used in the code? Initialize a log file. Uninitialize. Dude. Yeah. Or not, of course. Oh, what happened? Everything blinked. Copy. Copy. Decryptor color. I might as well move that then. Move. I think I can move it, right? Decryptor color inf dot source to just one down. Resource, does it work? Does totally not work. Decrypt the source code. Oh, that did work. Okay. There is no DD. That's very unlikely, and that's of course because S is still wrong. Let's include. I'd rather edit the makefile, I think, because that's where my ctext is. Base tier is wrong. Okay, let's put default source here anyway then. We'll write base tier. $, yeah. And now S is now still decryptor. Okay. How did that happen? Oh, because inf source. Hello, Ivan. It's not hacking. Well, maybe white hat hacking. Maybe I don't know. Export void base tier. Okay, this one is just wrong. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to move this to decryptor. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Mm-hmm. Right. And what was I doing before that? This. And still we don't have anything. Oh, of course not. That requires an X. Now we have it. Took a while, but yeah, there it is. Okay, so it's being used here. Can't open process. What is not it on initialize? So this the report initialize log file. Start there. If some argument equals a debug, then initialize using log file. Well, we just turn debugging on, I guess, always. So I'm not interested in log file. What is local? Debug mode. Static boolean. Ivan, yeah, this and one is for encryption. My main problem at the moment is that I don't know any Windows. And it's super annoying to convert this to something that will work on my machine. No, it's not that big. It's not big at all. Okay, I'm going to assume that this is again the only thing that we're interested in, right, Mitch? Yeah, that's what it looks like. We have 72 bytes. So I'm gonna assume that's not part of the original file. But we really have to yeah, that's ASCII again. It's one of the things that worries me most, I must say, that the end of your files are not ASCII. Maybe could it be that it accidentally encrypted the header as well? So we had a correct header and then it encrypted that. Well, it depends, we have to look at how this code works to see if that is even possible. What? You're telling me now? And you're telling me no? All the time I'm assuming that these .a files are exactly what was left on your hard disk. So one day you come back, the attacker has been on your computer and you find all kinds of .a files. And now you're telling me that the files that end on .a were not what you found on your computer, but you did something to get them. What is VHDX? But Sorry, what is VHDX? So you had a VM container which was very big, correct? Like gigabytes, I guess. And that file ended on .a file. Yeah, please write in Discord as much detail as possible. So, yeah, and you could decrypt that. So they did not lie then. That's pretty clear. Ah, right. Yeah, please describe to me as much as you can in detail about this, because that kind of information is kind of important, I guess. And I agree that this is probably the reason that we have a problem. It's worse than that, though. Might be it might be unrecoverable. Yeah, this is not good, because the bloody thing uses multiple threads at the same time. So it looks like you had certain threads encrypting in the container while the container was encrypted at the same time. So it's not doing it one after another. It's doing it at the same time. Mm. Well, did you also back up? Did you back up the container itself? Because I see a huge problem here that if it in parallel encrypted your container and the files inside the container at the same time, then it looks very corrupted to me. At least very hard to recover. But if you have a backup of the container, that will just be encrypted once. You said we lost the backup. Was the backup also stored inside the container? I mean, don't tell me you're backing up files in a container inside that same container. If you have a backup of the container, obviously then outside the container, or if you have a backup of the files inside the container outside the container, then just decrypt those. That will work. They are not decrypted twice. Or is your backup also stored inside some container? The backup files. And or do you not have a backup of the container itself? Okay, or backup of what? The backup? Yeah, I have the backup. A bit unclear. There's a delay between chat and my voice, so could it be clearer, more clear what you refer to? Do you have a backup of the container? No, that's confusing. I don't understand the situation now. A moment ago, you was convinced that the problem was because a double encryption, and now you say that actually the only thing you have is an encrypted backup outside the container. So then that was not encrypted twice. Okay. If you're saying I was able to recover files from the VHDX because encryptor destroyed only some parts of it, then I think that the reason for that is that it did encrypt everything, but while it was encrypting it, other threads stored data again in the VHDX, overriding the already encrypted parts. So the parts that are still encrypted are encrypted, and the parts that were not encrypted override the part that was encrypted. I think so. A very corrupted business. So that would be extremely hard to recover the VHDX because it was still being written to while it was being encrypted. It does encrypt it in, what is the word? In place. It's not like making a copy, right? I have to really convert this. I'm not Russian, no. I'm Dutch, and I think I have a Dutch accent. At least people tell me. look at the diff between this and the other one. Shall I keep that one for last? No, I was going to replace the debug. Yeah. Let me look at the another. What the hell is another? Services to stop. Clearly we don't need this one. Stop processes. Yeah. Generate context. Acquire context. No, Mitch. If it would have encrypted it twice, but just one after another, you would have no problem. The only way this have been could go wrong is because it did it at the same time, but two different threads. If you really do it one after another, you just encrypt a file and then append .afire to it, and then since it is in a container, the container is encrypted and also .afire appended to it. But then you just decrypt the container and then you decrypt the files in it. So the only way it's double encrypted if you did not decrypt the container. If somehow you got files back without decrypting it, that would be possible. Then I understand it. But then you got your .afire files up in a really weird way, if you get what I mean. If the whole container is encrypted, then I can hardly understand how you can get files out of it. I mean, it's just every byte is turned into noise. How would you still see the difference between one file and another? Okay, then how did you do that? I see. Well, I still don't understand how it works, but okay, could be possible. So do you have the header, the 72 bytes header of the container? So what are the last 72 bytes of the big container? No, okay, just take your time. Yeah, don't know, no hurry, man. Just better be accurate. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about this one. MK, thank you. Thank you, man. I don't think this is very explained like I'm a Unix guru. We should make a comparison to the Unix, but okay. So this doesn't really do anything. Just returns a handle. Can be used for cryptographical, what is the word? Cryptographic purposes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, which... Or it's like multiple threads running this. Half of the threads are doing this and the other half are doing this. This is popping from the queue and then encrypting, calling encrypt file. And this is popping from the queue using false instead of true. And then finding files recursively. So I guess the second argument of pop is give me a file or give me a directory. And or wait for it maybe. Because timeout break. This is still... I don't know what is qpop doing with the second argument. Copy that. Well, I don't know. File this is pushing files to the queue. So in the end, we're just always calling encrypt file, I guess, on every file. So I'm going to comment out some stuff that I don't think we need. process drive, enum shares, find file networks, little book, find path recursive, find files recursive, encrypt file. 0. I don't use this. So. No, we don't use black then either. I think the header is quite the same as the one of the decryptor, so let's have a look at that and then copy what I think can be copied. Obviously not going to use that. Q, I think we use Q. We don't use this. No, encrypt file definitely has to be converted into Linux. And then here, this entry thing, yeah. Command line processing, shut down stuff, log files for debugging initialization, stop services, blah blah blah, not doing that, empty, system info, queue initialize, and I'll make threads, do everything in parallel, to then decode command line arguments, start thread, find the files. In the end, we just call encrypt file on a lot of files. So, we don't really need this one either. I'll replace it with a main. Let's compare this one entry with this one. Let's copy this. I don't think we have a matches box there. Wait, I need else as well. Message box. No message box, obviously. While doing the attack. Yeah, might need them. I don't know. Probably. And then we already have the include of hash, eStream, and ECC. Memory and args. For some reason I'm including args still. Seems not really needed. Decryptor, make that works. No args needed. Yeah. Another. We don't need another either. debug, we don't need debug. Wait, let me just do that again. Oops. We know we only need memory. Reading what Mitch says. Could calculate alternative headers. More than once, yeah. Maybe, yes. I just don't like gambling. Maybe in the end, I mean, that you do a gamble and then you do work, and then if you gambled right, it's faster. But if you gambled wrong, you're just throwing darts and missing all the time. Then it takes longer. I'd rather just understand what I'm doing. So it's a possibility, but I'm not yet ready yet to start putting 2 hours into trying to decrypt a file based on the hypothesis that it is encrypted twice. Just yet. Public. Uh-oh. We need a public key. This is the curve. It's a bloody curve. Why is this called public? It's nothing to do with public. Well, it is public, but then here it's called private. Okay, what, huh? I must be confused. I thought it was the curve. It's a curved pattern. It says so. Yeah, we probably also need more than just a curve, right? Is it a curve or not? Maybe it is not a curve. Maybe the curve is simply that I think it's just a key they use. Yeah, it's not a curve. What the hell does curve pattern do then? I'm gonna assume that it's a key, not a curve. And then we need a public key instead of the private key here. Eventually. Okay, Now, and then we get a few constants and those structs. I guess we don't need this either then. It's part of entry. I thought yeah. It's still syntax highlighted because my editor doesn't see that there is if 0 in front of it. It's too far away. Now it sees it. So yeah, we didn't use it. Okay. I'm going to need a main. It's all kind of much the same like. Okay, so you get the decrypt. And then Windows specific user interface stuff. Right, and then here's my decryption stuff. Extension. I don't think we need that. A fire. That's interesting. Oh no, of course. What was the normal extension that I use? Distort. Nope. Did I do or did I not do a diff here? I don't see a diff. Good. Thank you. Oh. I'm here. Right. String cut. Yeah. So this becomes oh no extension. It's probably just tag. Let's just do it like this. Let's comment it out. Encrypt file name. Extension, don't have that. There's nothing to check here. Encrypt file. Takes a file name as a string. Decrypt. I wanted to take a file, a standard string. Yeah. What am I doing? Next. Yeah, I don't need to ask that. So let's look no longer that. Okay, these need to be changed. Okay. That was easy. Seems kind of like nonsense. Wait a minute. Yeah, it did compile everything. Pretty awesome. Okay. Well, I think I did reuse as much as I could from yesterday, from the decryption. So now you have to take care of these things. That compiles, that compiles, that compiles, that compiles, that compiles, that compiles, that compiles. It doesn't. There's no true. Could it be true? Which complete idiot? Const expression bool true is true. Let me add false as well. Oh, my message is not being received. Hello, Snow. Yeah, well, they did. They do. 2 messages. No, original files should also have a header. It can be picked up by something like binwalk. Yeah, I think the header is we lost the header, or the header was double encrypted. So I'm having the feeling that what I'm doing now is not really useful. But you have to do it anyway, right? I need you to convert Windows specific code. C++. No. C++ code into standard. We don't have moderators. Did I get them all? So childish. I don't know Windows, so yeah. ChatGPT is doing a good job there. It did yesterday. I need you to convert Windows specific C++ to go to standard C++. Please use standard file system. And anyone want to be moderator to keep these guys out, because I don't have time for this. Shit. Sorry, Nut, can you still talk now? Thanks. To continue. It said Nut was unhidden by Carl Wood, but now he's not talking. We had a problem with that before. Damn it. Maybe I should have. No, he was floating. I don't know. I thought DZNet was a reasonable guy. No, he was floating, so who cares? We can continue. Please use standard file system. And assume gar is just a gar, not vgar type. There is the first part. Oh no. Here is a part of the code. If you remove opening braces, because you don't need an if, then add that opening brace anyway. Open to open a scope without the if. In order to keep closing braces added later matched. I think I can just pass. Yeah, okay, it's dubious. It did totally not do what I wanted. Did not do what I asked at all. That's that one. Move file. Open file. Now we use this one. If file is open. That is this one, right? So I just ignore that. What? What is it on? Ridiculous. Get file size. Byte IO buffer is const block plus. Yeah, just use a vector of that. And why not? Vector of bytes. No, that's pretty bad. Oh, that is bad. Okay, I think, thanks Mitch. Why does this not match up with that? Because the indentation of the previous code is larger. Okay, let's increase that indentation. Still it doesn't match up. Why does it not match up? This page file, that was this one. No, this move. Oh, okay. We don't have a scope for move. So this has a brace for move, and then we open it, called H file here, and it's called file here. Seriously, what the hell is it doing? So I want H file, of course. H file. If H file is open, okay, that works. Byte at this plus an open thing, and then here we have a match up with that. Right. So this block now has No, it doesn't, Mitch. Hey, Pose Bunny. I did not seen you. Yeah, you're my moderator, Pose Bunny. How much is that? 10. No. Yes. I don't know. Maybe. Totally. Okay. How many braces are here? Nothing. Nothing at all. No opening braces. No, of course, no opening braces. They are all matched. And here we have also everything matched. Yep. And it did translate. The I-64 is just vanished. Guess that's correct. Seek. Okay, offset is 0. File chunks. Well, size divided by something for long eyes. File DW read is what is this? Don't see it. No, don't see it. Oh, this writes to the read file writes to that. So that's a tutorial 2 lines, and then we get that one. Was. And then set file pointer is now in seek. Write is when you mean write file is write. Offset plus is that set file pointer to offset. That's for a large file though. Okay. And then we get oops. This translation the file size divided by 3. Read file, same thing, process again, seek to offset, write, plus dump, set file pointer, so same thing. Okay, that's good. It did a much better job this time. Much better. Perfect, even. Let's translate the next block. I think we need 2 more blocks. Oh, more! Jesus Christ. Well, this one is way bigger than the decryption. So let's hope that it keeps doing a perfect job. Well, let's take a page or what. Can't do too much. Yeah. I guess that's the correct indentation. File size larger than 0. Well, do I really have to look at it? Yes, of course, because we cannot trust ChatGPT. Read. Process. Hi, David. I translated something to standard memset suddenly. Well, I have that already covered, so it wasn't really necessary, but okay. File offset right. IO buffer clear. So not really necessary. And then we have a brace here. Oh, right. Why is that? That's the closing brace for the IO buffer, maybe. Well, then my indentation is wrong for some reason. H file close, okay. Why does it not end on pasted it here. Just, I'm afraid did not get the braces correct. Very annoying. Definitely have a brace here. File is open, close. And also retry here. A retry for the move. If move, oh, you don't do retries for moves. This is my is open. It's just if. Okay. Yep. And that belongs to this one. Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind me. Well, that belongs to that belongs to that, and this still has to be indented more. Looks like it. Everything still? Just as indented. That belongs to that, so we have 2 extra closing braces here. And the L should match with that. Ah, see, that was correct. 2 extra opening braces, yep. It's giving me a lot of work still. Look at these errors. Yeah. The whole thing is not really interesting. Debug mode. Video for closing of the lip. Yep, okay, this is also debug mode. So that's this block here happens when try unlock is true. Try to unlock. Is that true? Else, so we do get here if this. The file is not open. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one too. Going to assume that that works, right? So really I need all the way till the matching brace here then. I already have it majorly strapped down, Mitch. I'm just doing the decrypt file function. But that also contains something that is not necessary, apparently. Let me find the closing brace that belongs to. Can't register resources. Try unlock is false. Go to retry. Looks like that. What? Else if debugging mode. Oh, I need can't open file after kill holder. Okay, we also don't need that one. So that's after the rename. I think that belongs to that, yeah. I want to add an end if here. So the else, there's no else here. And then this one belongs to the rename scope. And that's the end of the function. Oops, end if without if. Added an end if too much. Oh, that's the final end if, yeah. No, using assert now. Yeah, path is already a string, so I don't know why it added that. It's just nonsense. Yeah. To translate it into rand bytes. What do you mean, does it look different? Different than what? Maybe because I'm paying member, paying 21 euros a month for this. So it's ChatGPT 4. Anyway, this is random device. I need a random, I guess. I need more. Okay, what headers do I need for this? Probably does random. Include random. No, that's interesting. Oh, it is bug session dot something. Lost in translation, apparently. damn it. Just use an underscore instead of dot. Out of nowhere. Oh wait, it did already here. Did already do that there. Well, whatever. I think we got it. So we look at it. It compiles, then it works. I think if auto reference byte, that can't work. No, you can't do that, dude. Let's just do index is 0. I is less than size of that, which is 32 plus plus I. Else with our previous if. What the hell? That's not good. Oh, well, that is good. It's just bullshit. Let's not do this at all. I think that one belonged to the rename, right? And now it's indented again. Oh wait, I forgot to. Oh no. No, it's good. No, it's not. Shit. No, too much indentation again. What the hell's going on? Assuming this is still correct. Else if else if you open clear and then we close something, and then we are here. Totally not correct. Oh, that's the one. Yep, okay. Ding, 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 ding. So that's correct, and then this one goes, I guess, there. And then I need another one here, which might be down here. Yeah, that's this one. Very good, very good. Oh, make. And public was not declared. Yeah, we need to get the public key. I think, or at least I need to understand how this works. Yeah, ECC curve.h. My public C secret base point. Nobody even knows what that means. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still not entirely clear how this, what's going on here. Let's try to make it a little bit more readable. Let's go to top. No. Mm-hmm. Hello Z. It's only real character, last character. Z. Over div by to output plus. Yeah, this is a reduction. Overflow reduction. They're confusing the hell out of me why they have 2 to the power 25 and 2 to the power 26. And 2 to the power 29. I mean, I wrote an elliptic curve library myself, but that is characteristic too. So this seems to be something different entirely. But okay, what I actually was interested in is to make it const safe. These are already all const. All the inputs are const. So it's doing square number. Okay, so you can just calculations. I think the only thing that might be actually related to the elliptic curve that's being used should be the reduction thing. No, not this one. I mean this one. Yeah, not very impressive. They could at least show the formula of the elliptic curve they use. Didn't see that one. Maybe it's still coming. Seems unlikely. Square into out. Okay, so we still have const here. This one is const. Expand input is const. This looks like the definition of the curve. Still not very sure. No, it's maybe too regular. 3, 6, 9, 12. Plus 4 here. Plus 3, plus 3, plus 3, plus 3. Except here. Yeah, see, and they have every coefficient is either this or that size. So this is probably 26 and this is 25. 1, 2, 3, 6 times 4 is 24 plus 1. 25. It's not even a field. That's really confusing. But okay, we don't have to don't have to dive into the elliptic curve. I don't think. Should be able to just this one is still const. Just assume that it works, and we already have all the keys. So yeah. Okay, so there's a const missing here. I'm going to add a const, and that is line 470-ish. And it didn't recompile that. Maybe it tries to compile this one first. In public. I'm going to make this public. In the end, it has to be public, right? Okay. So that const worked. And then here we have also something that says input, 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 but doesn't have a const. I'm going to add a const here. Maybe const here. And this is also input, it says. Output, output, input, 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 input. Stuff. Please compile. It does not compile. Valid conversion for fsum. That's an output. X is an output. Oh, it is an input, but they use it. They reuse it. So that this is doing X becomes X plus Z. Therefore, this cannot be const. That's highly annoying, isn't it? And then the same for Z, I guess. Z, yeah, also reused. Whatever, I want them so. I want them like that. X prime. No, maybe it is const correct, and they're already. They just did not have the const here because it's overridden. Oh well. Swap conditional, C multiply. Out, yeah, as well, it is cons correct. Okay, I'm trying to understand how many bytes of input are being used here. So a limb is a 64-bit thing, and we have an array here, 10 of such, so that is 640 bits. But it needs a room to do the calculations, so it splits small amounts of bits into 64-bit integers. So maybe 25 or 26 bits at a time. So yeah, start is the second argument of the macro, so that would be this one. So we have a 0 for start, so we have 0 plus 0. So the 0th byte is being used. And then the 0 together with the 1, together with the 2, together with the 3. Together with the 3, That will be the first 4 bytes. And then this byte is shifted 8. Take little endian 32 number and expand it into polynomial form. Okay. I guess that's what I was looking for. It inputs 32 bytes. Yeah, okay. Good. So I could have seen that then from the 28 plus 3, that's the largest one. So that's 31. So from 0 to 31. So the input is 32 bytes at a time for input. Now we got here from the bottom. So that is the input, right? So base point is, God knows why they call it that, but it's the input here, and we read 32 bytes from it. And that is expanded into, how do they call it? Polynomial form. No, the P is maybe polynomial, base polynomial, which exists of 10 limbs, where each limb is a 64-bit. Okay, then C multiply is doing what? Exit EBP. So E is an encryption secret. That's where the E comes from, is my guess. Which is also 32 bytes, but not entirely. Certain things have to be 0, and the last bit must be set for some reason. 64, I don't know. Some mask is being applied here, but I think I saw that before this, so that was, this secret is already like that, so this is probably not doing anything. Well, at least it allows us to recognize the secret a bit. So that is then used, and we have a Z here, which is 11 limbs for some reason. That's probably an output then. And X is also an output. Right, let's find what CMult is doing. Calculates NQ, where Q is the X coordinate of a point on the curve. Result X / result Z, the X coordinate of the resulting curve point, short form. And a little endian 32 byte number Q, a point on the curve. So N is a number and Q is a point on the curve. So N is E. That's the secret. That's why they set this bit. This cannot be small. ZM1. What the hell is that? It's another output. It's called Z. Okay, Z is converted to ZMONE by C recipe. It's my guess anyway that means that. No comment about what it is. What is fmil? Output, input, input. Help for wrapper around F products. Output is in times in 2. Okay. Output, input, input. So Z is converted to Zmon, whatever that is. And then Z is replaced with the multiplication between X and Zmon. And that is then where that's still, I guess, a point on the curve. And then we contract it. It's the opposites. F contract. So we call output input for F contract. Yep. You can fully reduce polynomial form number and contract it into a little endian 32-byte array. Okay. So base point is input, my public is the output, and the secret is the secret. And the rest doesn't change. I'm guessing then that the dereference just uses a different secret. So that, let's say the decryption, I mean, is you put that there and you replace this one with the how do you call it? The inverse basically of n. And then you get the output. Yes. Therefore, if I add here something that prints the secret, I'm gonna print E, I think. For J0, J less than 32, plus plus J. Standard cout, standard hex, standard field, and then field 0. So W2. J. Let's put the space as well. Nope. Yeah, this story turns out to be a little bit different, Ethan. I don't know how much they asked for, but by now they're out of the picture. They were the attackers were forced to give their code, and then it still failed to decrypt. That's the story. So no amount of money will help. Just the attackers themselves were not able to decrypt. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? What is set fill? Set fill, right? Suddenly my subconscious finally does its thing. It was set fill, I think. It's still not, of course. Oh, it is. Well, that's nice. Yeah, that's not going to help. I need to go to the other one. It's decryptor. Does it make compile it? Not really. Make clean, make. And now I should get, let's say if I try to decrypt something. Decrypt. Right. Copy. Yeah. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Do you have to do this set hex here? Standard hex? Well, that's confusing. Okay, for some reason I'm failing to print hex. Characters hex, maybe, I don't know. Hex only works for integers. Nope. I'm stumped. Okay, does anyone see the problem here? Well, I guess I'm stupid. Because I don't understand this. What is E? Bullshit. Bullshit. Not helping at all. Okay, okay. Okay, we'll use forward. One box not working. Just in case. this one. Yep. Yeah, also not. Copy that. Still not working. Help. Anyone? Can someone explain this to me? Why do I get this garbage? It's so not printing in hexadecimal. This is pure insanity. That's printed as hexadecimal. It looks like it. This is just getting a new line character. It's really, it's only the, it's just printing it. Yeah, that clearly it's printing just a character. Why is this printing a character? Unbelievable. Well, I'm making very slow progress, if at all. This is the encryptor. I'm trying to extract a public key now. And I get stuck on something extremely mysterious. Not being able to print hexadecimal numbers. How the hell is this possible? Yeah, that it works, but I can't print hexadecimal numbers. These should be hexadecimal numbers. But not working. Why? Is it that line at all? Yes, I am. Hello. Okay, hello is being printed. Therefore, I should be able to print a bloody hexadecimal number. What the hell, man? This is so ridiculous. Okay, this is the output that I want. Just hexadecimal numbers with a space in between. Maybe U8 is not what I think it is. It isn't even defined here. Size of U8 is 1, so it is 1 byte. Therefore, this should not be necessary. It should just be able to do that. You're telling me that the int maybe is applied to the E and not the result of... Yeah. So this works. And if I put EJ here, it doesn't work. Explain. No, and now suddenly it works. Okay, so yeah, that's the kind of mystery that nobody understands. At least I don't. So it should work. It doesn't work. You start debugging stuff. Suddenly it starts working, and then it keeps working. What? Okay. Anyway. That looks like 32 bytes. I want to see that it calls us more often, so it needs a larger file, I guess. This file is really small. Well, no, that's a secret that it is passing. So yeah. I guess we should be able to find it like back, maybe literally. Or is it already converted by the time we get there? So I'm having yeah, I remember the FF and the BB. I think this is indeed search for BB. That's that. No, not. Oh, well, I did remember it correctly. So I was seeing this FF and the BB, and I was thinking, so is this the same output as as we just got. No, that's not helpful. Not at all. Was that all? Yes, we have it. We finally have it. It's still on the screen even. 48, 6A, 92, BB, 90, and so on until, yeah. To this thing called encrypt is being passed during decryption. Yeah, what is the largest thing that we have that we can decrypt? Can we decrypt this one? Cannot decrypt this one, huh? That one also failed. So then that's the largest one that I have that works, apparently. It's only calling it once. It seems it's only calling it once. Which might just be correct, I guess. Well, I guess I better set a breakpoint then. See where this is being called from. It's a secret, yeah. So it's being called here, and it's passing encrypt, which is just that secret. I think it's the N. So he's calculating NQ, and this is Q. And then what we get back here is NQ. That's what it was doing, right? Yeah, I don't know. They call it mpriv in one file and mpublic in the other file, but if you ask me, it's just the same thing. and it's not public. It's maybe it's a secret. It looks like, dude, I have no clue. Yeah. The point is, it's doing this only once per file. Right, this is decrypt file. Open the file. This is also done only once. I used a while, so I could use continue in case we need to jump to go to the head. Probably never used. Rescan, yeah. Get the file size, read the metadata. Check that the flags are correct. Get the file size. Oh, sorry. Get the original file size. And then we calculate this stuff. Compare this CRC32 hash of the decryption keys with what is also stored in the header. And only then we start mangling the file. I mean, cut off the headers. It's already renamed or not? It is already renamed, yeah. So it's using the encrypt stuff, using the encryption key and an encryption vector for the actual work on the file. Open the file, seek. That's not the case. You get here, just read everything in one go. Into IO buffer. How large is IO buffer? Const block plus. It's about 1 megabyte or something. What? Block size. Okay, block size is file size divided by 10. That would work. So this is doing the decryption then. It decrypts the data that it read, any arbitrary amount, apparently. Passing how much it is. We seek to file offset. Seems like bullshit. Oh, it seems like bullshit. What the hell is this? Huh? Yeah, the file offset was set to 0. Then we seek to 0. So this is 0. And then we only write dw read, which is 1/10 of the file size. So I suppose this continue is important then. Can't be. Can't be. I know telling me that only a tenth of the total file is encrypted, only the beginning. So if the file is small, it does this once, and the only thing that it encrypts is 1/10 of the file size. That's what it definitely looks like. So that means that, I'll check that, because it really looks like that. Let me copy this one, the largest one that I have. Now we can decrypt. Shall we do hex dump? No, -C doesn't help much. Put it to turp.a file. Spaces. Horrible spaces. Oh yeah, that doesn't look encrypted at all. So, indeed, it's only encrypting the first 1/10. Yeah, this is already not encrypted. Looks like only this is encrypted. So the file is a maximum size C00 or something. No, that's would even be 16 times as big. So, let's try this. Could be. To decrypt, we already have that, right? Yep. Let's do a hex dump of that to encrypt. Diff from encrypted to decrypted. Now I'm disappointed. Well, this one also does not decrypt. Or did I stop it halfway? Be smaller. It's not smaller. It is smaller. It is the one in the... Wow. Yeah. 91 minus 72. And it tricked me. Now I have to do copy again. And then we can do the write to troop again. And then we can do the diff again. There it is. So the last 72 bytes were removed. What is that? Oh, this is not true. This is not removed, not removed, not removed, not removed, not removed. Very vague. Just gonna count 72, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 22 plus 16. 36? No, 38. $54, 70, 71, 72. What? No, I must have counted wrong. Why is this B1 changed? That's weird. And then here in the beginning, yeah, this is the only part that is encrypted, just the beginning of the file. So for a small file, it only encrypts the first 1/10, more or less. Chrome should decrypt. The Chrome link. Maybe I stopped that one too early. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, but it's already clear now. It's just doing 1/10. Okay, so yeah, you're showing me in Discord something. That's definitely not the ending on yep. I mean, that is the vhdx.a file, I guess. You say vx, I mean, I'll type it here. You mean .a file. I mean, I'm hungry. I think I should eat. really hungry, but my stomach is eating itself. Yeah, man. File source. This continue is really confusing me. I'm going to debug this in the debugger, see what happens. The test was for Google Chrome link. Okay, yeah, choose that on. So I want, what was it? Wait a minute, what am I doing here? No, might as well use this one. Okay, let's not decrypt stuff here. TDP args decrypt that. So that's 72. That works as well. Now we calculate stuff. Very confusing naming this. Okay, so was uninitialized shit, I guess. It got totally overridden. Pretty random looking too, and the key size is totally different than it was before. So this is random, something. File offset still 0. And then we write that stuff. Okay, override it. And where the hell is this continue going to? Nowhere. That's not good. Or is it just the end of the loop? All right, it is going back. Well, file is open. It is open. Vector. File size. This is ridiculous. ridiculous. Okay. Oh. Oh. I find that the Windows code is so hard to read, but I think I have to go back to the original file and see what the hell is this go to rescan exactly doing, or anything actually here, because this doesn't make any sense. To after this, checking that it is larger, that is to check after checking that it is larger than cons medium file. My code is doing a continue, which is equivalent to go to rescan, and that doesn't seem to make any sense. Yeah, so here, this is, yep. Well, that's what it does. If file size is larger than 0, 1/10, decrypt it, write it, go to rescan. So what can we say about it? That's what it does. And that then gets the file size, which is obviously longer than the meta file still. Allocates a new I/O buffer. Just reads again 72 bytes at the end. Not the same header, different header. Just cut off the header, so now it's reading the not the correct header. Because the first time we got here, this was true. And then this was true the first time. So it is set end of file here. According to ChatGPT, that truncates the file. So then we lost the header. Therefore, the next time we get here, by the rescan, it's reading something that is just definitely not the header. So then we can kind of assume that this fails. So why jump to the top at all? I don't get this rescan jump. What are they trying to do here? Well, this already fails, otherwise this fails. So we're definitely not getting here. And also doesn't print that because we already failed on this test second time. So to go to rescan, just does something that makes no sense whatsoever, and then we get here. And then it deletes IO buffer, and that is an if, and that is an if, and then we close the handle, and then we're done. Okay, just complete idiots who wrote this. Unless you write multiple headers, that is a possibility, but I still have to look at the encryptor to see what that does, I guess. Then maybe this is understandable. Okay, nevertheless, then how on earth is it possible that 1B was changed? I don't get it at all. So I have to do that again. Which file was that? Oh, I don't have a troop here. Oh, this is the original file. So let's go back to my code. VI troop. Fire troop. So what it should to do is cut off 72 bytes. And 72 happens to be divisible by 16. 72 divided by 16 is 4.5. It's not divisible by 16. 4.5. So that's 8 more than 4 times 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 4 bytes. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. That. Yes. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 16. 8 plus 4 times 16 is 72. So that's cut off. That's the metadata header at the end. Tailor. And then it only overrides the start. So this is the encrypted file, and it was something like 200 something. So the first block here is decrypted, overridden. The rest is unchanged. However, that B1 is changed after decryption. It's impossible. When does that happen, man? See, it's gone. It's gone. We have this here in the file. Highlight it. And then 4 zeros. And here we have a B1. This is the header that got cut off. That B1 comes out of nowhere. How is that possible? Let's try that again, I guess. Sure. Which file was that? Google Chrome link, I think. Copy that hex dump the thing that we just copied. Ends on a B1 with the header. Now I need a new top. New top. Okay, now it was renamed. Was it already renamed? Yeah, we just renamed it. So now, of course, I should do that, but there's nothing changed. The B1 is still there, the header is still there. So now I'm doing next. Open the stream. Still the same thing. Yes, yes. Next. Open successfully while open. Read the header. Yeah, you also need the CRC, Mitch. The next thing what it does is check the CRC32 of the keys that it will try to use to decrypt it against the checksum that is also stored in the header. So you have to restore the whole header, not all 72 bytes, not just yep. It's not enough. Yeah, but you have to change 72 bytes, not just the yep stuff. I think that you're better off trying to find a decryption key for that file and then decrypt the last 72 bytes such that it ends on yep. And then you also will have, then you recover the whole header, clearly. I'm calling it a header, even though it's at the end, but can't help myself. I don't think this has changed still anything. Still B1 and the header still there. Calculate. You see here, if you look at my monitor, see what it is doing. So after checking the yep here, it converts that using the pref key to this. And then it calculates, it takes the SA, the shared algorithm 512 of that data. And that is the keys. So that should still be correct. And then it calculates the hash of those keys here. And that must be equal to the hash that is stored in the metadata. So if you want to skip that part and you're just gambling that it might work anyway, but you don't have the header, then you have to change this if. Just skip this if. Just make it if 1. And then you don't need to edit the header, but you just pick it back up, you know, because it's going to overwrite your file. So yeah, make sure you keep the original .afire files, right? Yeah, this is where I'm now, and didn't do anything yet, right? So I'm gonna do next. Let's check. It's still that. I do next. Now I close the file. That might flush to disk, right? If it did anything, but it didn't. Now we resize the file. Next. The resize is that what? What? It's the resize that changed the B1 away. Okay, just checking, man. Okay, so the resize is using a number that is not divisible by 2. Maybe that's the reason. No, cannot be the reason. I'm doing the hex dump of this thing. The size is that. This is 2219. How much is that in hex? No, that is that. Huh? The resize is changing the last 2 bytes. So we have a size of 2219 bytes. After resizing, that is the size. This belongs to that size. This is, sorry, that is byte number 2219. That is byte 2218. It used to be 1B before the resize, and after resize it's 00. Unacceptable. That is completely unacceptable, and I don't get it. Let me try this one. Unisaday.h. Yeah, hello. Well, this is my code. We talked about that yesterday on Discord. I use this and that resizes correctly, but now I see that it changes 1 byte, which I think is unacceptable. I don't even know why it would do that. What the hell? So we're going to replace this with truncate. Truncate, and then hopefully that doesn't do that. No, lost my man page. I need a man page. Okay, let's get this mon3 truncate. Truncate path length. Return value shall return 0, otherwise -1. Probably should exit then. I can just return here. A new name is what? I don't know. Looks like a string. Yeah, it is a standard string. .c string, I think. Copy, and then hex dump. So here's my B1, and now we're going to run that in the debugger again. Break decrypt file, run. Next, it's renamed, so now we can do this, still B1, next, enter file size, read it, check the bloody thing, calculate, check more, close the file, still, truncate. Dang, truncate does the same thing. God. Well, that's surprising. Maybe it's a kind of no, doesn't make any sense. You gotta wonder if that happens with other files as well. What was it? B1, right? Maybe the whole thing with zeros is kind of a number. So could be that. It's way larger than the file size, so it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I know it's ridiculous when I'm going to ask ChatGPT. You never know if it knows something. So, blop. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. So it doesn't know. It doesn't know, but I totally agree that it should not happen. It's ridiculous. Why? It's not like every file on X4 ends on 0000. That doesn't look good. That ends on 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Lots of zeros. How weird is that? Guessing this does the same thing, right? Truncate. Tweet size is a number of IO blocks. Reference. So again, the second last byte. Second last byte is just 0. What? How on earth? Even there. Well, that's not true. It was read and then checked. This is the yep thing. That's a bug and hex dump. Yep, Birkin hex dump. Unbelievable. I have so no time to report that. We'll use -C, I guess, from now on, because that seems to work. See, it's just 31. It is just 31. Well, solve that. Very annoying, but now what to do? Okay, so we understand that. I cannot stand it when I don't understand something. So I thought maybe it's important. I really have to have a look at the encryption. And I also have to eat, of course. I have to eat. Mm-hmm. Oh. It's in a different place here. That the mem set 0 is just because they're afraid that their key leaks. So I just set it to 0 here because they're done with it. No, let's not use we here. That are no longer used. Yeah, so it creates a hash here. That's simply a hash of the bubble keys. Let's have a look at where the meta is all used. So we set flags, and then the public key is calculated here, and the hash. So during encryption, it generates a random private key that is then converted into a public key using the base point, whatever that is. And that is then written to the file, to the metadata, to the header that you are missing. Therefore, if you miss the header, you're really screwed. Without header, no recovery. Gilo, hey. Well, hopefully it's because I talk normal. Most YouTubers, you know, they talk like they're screaming. Very, I couldn't even do it. But there's a lot of them, they talk like they're really hyped up, I think. Like Mark Rober, for example. It's like he's non-stop on some kind of drugs. He makes good YouTube, by the way. Nothing against him, but... Yes. We have no 72 bytes, but they are indeed encrypted, right? So we need another header then to decrypt that. And you just showed me the header that you had. I mean, the only header that could be is that, what is it? Just gave it to me. You showed me the VHDX. You say in Discord, last hex part of the VHDX. And then I asked, do you mean the VHDX.a file? Because you had a container, a VHDX container, and that was encrypted. I'm guessing that then they added a header to the end, but also renamed it to whatever the container name is, plus a AFAR extension after it, right? And only that AFAR file will have a header at the end. But I don't think you answered my question. No, I don't think you answered the question. So let me ask the question again. You said this is the last hex part of the VHDX file. Is that the part of the encrypted VHDX file? Does it end on .a-file? Say yes again if that's correct. Because it does not end on yep. So yeah, no, not usable then. I find that really strange. How many large files do you have? Even one that ends on yep. Do you have 0 files that are large? Literally 0 files that are large, that ends on yep. Both. I have 3 monitors, so I have both jets on as well. I have to look at it though. I have to turn my head almost to see it. So it might be a small delay. So far you caught my attention with highlighting me on the YouTube chat. I don't click on it, you know, I clicked on it, so you see that I read it, but I do see it anyway. The private chat anyway. No, I'm not looking at the C++ Discord. Okay. Now you're typing in both chats. Which one are you looking at? Both. Okay, and then you type it in both. Meta. I'm pondering to buy Chinese, so I don't have to cook. Let me look. Here. Nee. It doesn't allow me to do that. Let me get my phone. I have to stop OBS before I can... get my passwords. I protected myself. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I can afford Chinese. I have more than 1,200 euros gain on the stock market today. I wasn't going to sell that tomorrow. Wait a minute. Let me have a gosh. Wow. Stock market went crazy. I don't want to sell it. Sometimes you have to sell it, right? Otherwise you lose everything. Or you lose all the gain again. Yeah. Jesus, 650. I think I can wait one day. Might go higher. And that one already said that this one can also go higher. I'm not selling anything. Can go higher. Okay, sorry to rub that in your face, people, but I can order Chinese if I have 1,200 euros more than yesterday. So let me do that. Phone. Contacts. Chinese. Before I call, you probably hear it on my microphone. So I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm back. Well, I can get it in 20 minutes. So no, we have to wait until, let's say, a quarter before, I don't know, it's now 23. Where's a pen if you need it? No pen. Okay. Remember, 23. Yeah, keyword, it is, it's pretty good, yeah, I like it. This is hardly C++. I squeezed in a vector. The original code is absolutely a horror. And don't attack me on the fact that I still left that one in. I'm using typedefs. It's Windows code originally. It's not C++. Right, okay, so what do we know? Well, we learned a lot actually in the last 10 seconds that I realized this finally. Because a CRC32 hash is written to the header and compared on both sides. We know that this is equal on both sides. Ha ha ha. That's no longer used here. It is used here, I think, to make the CTX. I'm going to print it, I think. The bubble keys. Yeah. The bubble keys. Fortunately, you cannot go back from bubble keys to this. Damn it, because that's a hash. A one-way hash. Oh, that's super annoying. In input length output. Yo, it is the output, 32 bytes hashed. Hmm. That would be helpful, yeah. That would be very helpful. Okay. I don't know what changed, but it's what the hell are my fingers doing? Decryptor. Let's go here maybe. Get, yeah, let's not do that here. I'm working in decryptor source code for some reason, but can't help it. Going to decrypt it here on rar extract. That right. And then we have. I want to make a diff with. Okay, switch to the public chat. It's probably better, you know, other people can read it back. It's archives and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Which is here. Not too happy doing a full diff, but it's probably not that big. So let's do that anyway. Yeah, it's almost nothing, right? Oh, wait, it continues. There's more. Service to stop, we're not using that. Process to stop, we're not using that. VCX proc, I'm not using that. At least I use the same version for yeah. Not interesting. So another thing, user. No, I thought maybe their name is there. Don't use full name of the attacker. Yeah, that one. Okay, again, this well black also not interesting. There we are, dude. Finally, that's what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. You made me try the impossible while you already had it. That's what we need. Okay, so let's put this then in our file. Decrypt. Decrypt. Secret here. There we are. So this is not what you want. What you want is on the third top. I can move it. Amazing. Nobody knows. This is not what you're looking for. Huh? I hate having many tabs. Oh, there was a div. No, this is the div that I just made. Looked at, scrolled further. Oh, I highlighted it. I just need that. Yeah. So it is from to. Mm-hmm. Right. And it's different. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I mean, maybe I should be, but it's their jail time. So this was already changed. Yep. And this I just hard coded in. Guess we can ignore that. There's two. I don't think they used directly that GitHub. And more, I get a feeling that this is more something that's circulated on the dark web or something, and they just used it as is. Oh my god. Do you see what I see? They don't write the meta. What kind of source file is this? Did you make this change? Oh, it's an extra file. Oh, never mind. I was seeing this and I thought I commented it out. But there is no minus here, so it's still there. It's just duplicated. See, it's really no other difference now, right? Right file, no, it's not changed. Otherwise, it would have been. It's just a comment that was added here. Never mind. Let's skip .sys. Let's skip Rens type files. Well, I don't see anything that is different. That makes they test the read file every time. But it looks like an improvement, probably written by someone else. I don't know. Improvement between quotes. And I don't think we have any failures at that point, so there's basically no change. And then this we already have, so the only thing that changed is that now we have this key. Yeah. Now it makes sense to try it. Try it out on something. Let's have a look what we have here. Copy to back. Let's try this go filter PNG. It's not something small. Let me add some decryption for that. I'm here. There's a decryptor. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. So, I don't want to mess here. The decryptor renaming is kind of annoying. Would be better if I just copied it, I think. Make a copy to the new name instead of a rename. Let's change that, of course. Keep copying. Damn it. CD. There. I'm gonna rename this too. Just just asking here, why not? If it exists, it's probably a copy. Yeah, it's a copy. New file is the second one. Okay. Copy options, skip existing. Maybe. Do I really want that? File path, new file. It's the same order. New name. Yeah, I don't want to skip existing. Copied to. Oh shit. Yeah, I have to run to the Chinese now because it's like way longer than 20 minutes. I'll be back after I ate because you don't want to hear me eating.